Alright. Let's just jump into this game and get into this trilogy. So here we go. I want to make sure the audio's working. Okay, my microphone's working. Gotta make sure, double checking that. Wait, why you got that on that screen? Yeah, load the content, save the game. Ooh. Okay. I should have checked that before I started the game. Yeah, the screen should shake, and vibrate, yeah. Okay, what else we got? Resolution. Full screen. Oh, get back in there. It's window. Yeah, full screen. And then go play with this. Okay, what's the other option? Okay, good. Backspace. Save that sucker. Okay. To my introduction to my audience once again. The arms is in the house, baby, and welcome back once again to my next episode of VGR Let's Play. And today we're going to be playing Ace Attorney Trilogy for the PC version. I wanted to play this game for the PC because I prefer to play that one on the PC. And I like to be analytical for solving some cases and stuff. This is like the most fun thing anybody could do for this type of series. I love this game very much. I played the first one, but I never played the other three or the rest of the series. So this is one of the best times for me to play this game for all of us. We can actually react together to have fun. So I'm gonna try to put my analytical skill to good use and try to learn how to solve the case without failing so much. So let's just jump into this game. Okay, we got Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Justice for All. And Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulation. We'll worry about that one later, but for now, let's just focus on the first game. So without further ado, let the gameplay begin. And yes, we're gonna start right now. This is basically like a tutorial. I got achievement for our first step. Damn it! Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've gotta find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. Yeah, I'll make it look like he did it. Oh, that's no good. People, try not to murder anybody, so you don't have to worry about getting yourself sued and sent to jail for all your life. Be smart, please. Thank you. Hey, there's a bailiff. Boy, am I nervous. Right! Oh, hey Mia. Oh, hey, hiya, Chief.
Phew. I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well.
Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor.
A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case?
Yes, I did. Actually, I kinda owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons why I became a lawyer, became an attorney.
Well, that's news to me.
I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. Like, it's over. My life, everything, it's all over.
Is that your client screaming over there?
Yep, that's him.
Death, despair, oh!
I'm going to do it. I'm going to die.
It sounds like he wants to die.
Yeah.
Nick!
Hey. Hey there, Larry.
Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die.
What? What's wrong with you, Larry?
Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. I'm finished.
I can't live in the world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspaper says it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sub dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That and I owe him one. Which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I am going to do. August 3rd, 10 o'clock a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright? This is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your... Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thanks. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test as certain of your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Boop. Handshaking, eyesight, fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case, Larry Butts. That's actually pretty funny. They put our names in there. They're saying, "Oh, are you putting me in trial? Am I in trial?" No, this is for Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me what's the victim's name. Whew. I know this one. Glad that I read the case of the cover to cover too so many times. It's wait. Uh-oh. No way! I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You didn't even know the victim's name? Well, they didn't explain it to us till now. Oh, the Phoenix, the victim. Of course, I know the victim's name. I just forgot temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check on it, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Okay, let's check out that autopsy report. Okay, Cindy's autopsy report, time of death, July 31st, 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood due to a blood trauma. Is there any more? Is there any more for me to read? There's Mia Fey, it's basically age 27, chief attorney of Fey & Co. And my boss and a very good defense attorney. Larry Butts, age 23. The defendant in this case, a likable guy who has been my friend since grade school. Cindy Stone. This victim is in this case the model. Oh wait, I was trying to scroll down, but there's nothing else I can read. Okay, the victim in this case, a model. She lived in an apartment all by herself. And Vincent Payne. Okay, a prosecutor for this case lacks presence, generally bad at getting his point across. So it's basically Cindy Stone. So it's Cindy Stone. It's also funny that they say that Mia Fey and Cinder Block. Okay, it's Cindy Stone. The fictive name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what is this case about? What was the cause of the death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we should proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed. That's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck by with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? That murder weapon was the statue of the thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepted as evidence. The statue is the shape of the thinker is rather heavy.
Right. Be sure to pay attention to every evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently, which I am going to do that. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecutions later. So be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Yeah, that's gonna be bad, considering him being an idiot, so then I can understand. Mr. Butts, is it not true that that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, was it, buddy? We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. What? Didn't they all die? Yes, they did die. Tragically, I'm mad. I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me ever. And your face is twitching. That means like you're having a nervous meltdown. So yeah, you're nothing but a stalker. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Buzz, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from the overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies. All of it lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she wasn't in Paris until the day before she died. Okay, so the victim apparently arrived home from Paris on July 30th, the day before the murder. Okay. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Ooh, that's no good. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took the money and used it to support her lifestyle. So basically, consider her being a modeler and says she's not a real supporter for her own income. Yeah, that's very good for her future. Dude, we can clearly see what kind of woman this Mrs. Stone was. Tell me, Mr. West, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want to hear him to answer. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. So I gotta plead the fifth. What should I do?
No, I gotta stop for fairness. I gotta plead the fifth, because if he say anything stupid, that could make him look really bad at court, and then the judge is gonna try to find him guilty. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to the case. Oof, wince. Dude, what do you mean irrelevant? That's cheating, she-dog. Oh no, he said it. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, but when I meet her, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. That's not good. Let's get in with the trial, shall we? I believe this accused motive is clear to everyone. Oh, so yeah, he literally said like an idiot. What a fucking idiot. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good. This question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder. Oh, did you not? Oh. Well, did you or did you not? Huh? Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Well, I can't answer the question properly. Uh oh, he went. What'd I do? Okay. So if he keeps answering that question, then it's not really good for him at all. But let me see here. Court record. Can I just see the court record for was autopsy? No. What's the option? No. I can't even see the paperwork for what we said. I'm gonna have to get him to stop talking. I'll send him the signal. Lie. Like a dog. Huh? Oh well, see, like, it's like this. I don't remember. You don't remember? Well then, we'll just have to remind you. I got a bad feeling about this. We have a witness that can prove he did go to the victim's apartment that day. Oh, that simplifies matter. Well, who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body. Just before making a gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. That's not good. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne? The prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspaper at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank saw it to the stand. Why are you striking your body like that? That's so fucking weird. Okay, Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper as description, is this correct? Oh yes, newspaper, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Okay, so we're gonna have to listen to the witness testimony. It would be nice to have some voice acting in this game, but we're gonna have to do some voice acting ourselves. I was going door to door selling subscription when I saw a man fleeing in an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it's strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. I crowed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. What do you mean? I went to the nearby park and found a public phone. A public phone, you say? I remember the time was exactly. It was 1 p.m. Wait, 1 p.m. That contradicts that statement, because as you can see here, the time of the murder happens at 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. And it was basically so that basically means that he's lying here, saying 1 p.m. The man who went away was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth, you moron? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Good question. Why wasn't it? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during the blackout? Does it? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones did not function normally. The phone that Mr. Solvit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record for the blackout for your proposal. Proposal. Okay, so the blackout record. It says in a quote, electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from the noon to 6 p.m. On the day of the crime. So it happens during noon to 6, and she was killed around 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Okay, so it basically took like nearly half of the day to get through it. No, Mr. Wright. Yes. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor?
Alright, right, this is it. The real deal.
What exactly am I supposed to do?
Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony that witness just gave.
Lies? What? He was lying? Yeah, he was lying.
Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty?
How do I prove he's not?
You hold the key. It's in the evidence.
Yes, there are in evidence.
Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there.
In other words, like, something that lies.
First, find contradictions between the court record and witness testimony. Then, once you found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in their witness's face.
Okay.
Open the court record with a tab button, and then point a contradiction in the testimony.
Okay, let's see here. Profile evidence, okay. Okay. So I wanted to see the court record, like, see what they're saying. Oh, okay. Let's just double check. I was going to the door-to-door selling subscription when I saw the man fleeing an apartment. I'm gonna have to question him. Yeah, I'm gonna question him. Isn't it the man leaving an apartment in the comments on site? I find it odd that you would take notice of him. I don't know. He just seemed, he just seemed strange to me, that's all. Like he was mad and yet frightened at the same time. Just like a criminal fleeing the scene of the crime. The defense requests that witness to refrain the conjecture. Of course, what the witness means is that the man he saw looked suspicious. So what happened next? Okay, I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Half open, you say? Yes, the door was open halfway, yes. I watched for a moment, but no one came to close the door. That's odd. In a big city like this, I thought... I see. And what happened next? Thinking is strange, I looked inside the apartment. Isn't that an invasion of privacy? What gave you the idea to do that? Well, the door was half open, you see? Isn't it only human to want to peek? So does animals. Animals could do that. We climb mountains because they are there. It's the same thing. True words has never been spoken. Anyone would look inside. Why did Pain cut him off so quickly? Yeah, why indeed? So you look into the apartment. What happened then? What happened then? Then I saw her lying on the ground, moving. Not dead, just dead. Are you sure she was dead? Well, no, I guess I wasn't. But she wasn't moving at all, and there was blood everywhere. I guess that would look fatal to anyone. Very well, what happens next? I crawled in fright. I crawled in fright and found myself unable to go inside. Why didn't you go inside? If you said you did. So you didn't touch anything in the apartment? Yes, I mean, no, nothing. Okay, what happens next? So... I thought I called the police immediately. Okay. I want to question this one. You thought to call the police. Does that mean that you didn't actually call them? Please, listen to the rest of the testimony. You thought to call the police. What happens next? However, the phone of the apartment wasn't working. The phone in our apartment wasn't working. Yes, I mean, no, it wasn't. Right. But you said you didn't go into the apartment, or did you? I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on the shelf in the entrance way. Yeah, I reached inside and tried using that to call. And that phone wasn't working, correct? What happens next? I went to the nearby park in front of the public phone. Okay, let me see here on my little autopsy report. So the time of death was at 4 o'clock to 5 p.m. Okay, a loss of blood. And then there's also a statue of the thinker. Okay, the victim apparently arrived at July 30th before the murder. Okay, blackout record. Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Okay, so let's just question it. Why use a public phone? Well, you see, I don't have a cell phone. And being the middle of the afternoon, there was no answer at the nearby apartments. Oh, right. What time did you call again? Exactly. I remember it's exactly... Okay, there's a contradiction right there. There's a contradiction. Okay. Let me get this out. And... also, I'm gonna have to present it to him, cause I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. This is an objection right there. I'm gonna use it because she died at that time, and you called at that era, at that timeline. That makes no sense. You found the body at 1 p.m. You sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I found that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy report knows the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was nobody to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Yeesh! That's what you sound like? God damn. This is trivial! The witness merely forgot the time! What do you mean? After his testimony, I found that hard to believe. Mr. Sarwit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Ready to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and the whole story falls apart. Yep. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Yeah, might as well. Time of discovery. You see, I found the body. I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of the tape program. That's what I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time of the tape program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. That I shall. Right. You know what to do. I got this one. Leave it to me. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. You said heard, not saw? Yes, heard. All I saw was a body lying there. I didn't think to look at anything else. At least all my watch. isn't that a little strange? So you're saying you heard something, but if you were so shocked by the body, you would never you wouldn't hear anything at all, right? Also, when you say you heard, that contradicts that too, because there was a power outage during 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. That if he's saying that he heard from the television, that contradicts everything what he just said. The witness did say he actually heard the time. It's not a crazy to suggest that he wouldn't hear anything. I have to agree with the prosecution. Witness, continue your testimony. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Okay, that really contradicts right there. We're gonna hold on to it for now. Cause like right here it says electricity at Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. during the day of the murder. So we're gonna question it first, and then we're gonna present it. Are you sure Are you sure it was a television, not a radio? Well, no, I guess it might have been a radio. Incidentally, there wasn't no radio on the premise. Oh, so there was no radio at all. It was television. There was only one large television. Right. I can't put my finger on it, but something about this seems fishy. Something about hearing the television? Yeah, exactly. The witness has testified. You heard the time. Go back. You did not hear shit. You did not hear shit because there was no electricity at that time. I should know how blackout works. It does not work on television. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said that there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard the television or a video. Gah! Whoa! The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit? No! I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. How is it puzzling? You say you heard, but you didn't hear shit. Considering that the autopsy blackout report says there's no electricity from noon to 6, so you can't fucking hear shit. Ah! Well, wait! I remember now. Mr. Sawit, the court would prefer to hear the accurate testimony from the beginning. This constant correction are harming your credibility. It is harming him. That and you see rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Yeah, he's just fucking himself over. Cause when you see something that contradicts everything that he says, then it doesn't make any sense. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. So you say you hear, and now you say you saw. What did he see? There was a table clock on his apartment. It wasn't there. Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to murder to hit the victim. It must have been what I saw. Really? You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Yeah, he's sweating bullets, so he know he's fucked. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. I want to hear what you gotta say. That strikes me as a very suspicious mistake. Yes, I can see how you'll be a little doubtful. I'm really sorry. I only just remember that tablecloth. A tablecloth? There was a tablecloth in the apartment. It wasn't there. A tablecloth, you say? Was there a clock at the scene? This is the first I've heard of it. Yes, this is the first time. Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. Okay, let me just go check my little the murder weapon. The statue in the shape of a thinker is rather heavy. I'm gonna present that. So that thing is not a clock, considering he said it's a clock. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon isn't a clock. It was a statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? God, what? What, you with your objection and your evidence? Just who do you think you are? I'm a fucking lawyer who's gonna sue your ass. Just answer the question, Mr. Solid. Hey, I saw there. Okay, that's a clock. You saw it there, and you say it's a clock. That really contradicts your credibility. Your Honor, am I may? Yes, Mr. Payne. As already stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck of the switch, you just tilted, and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So, the murder weapon has a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problem with his testimony? Yes, I do actually. Your Honor, there was a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known that the weapon was a clock is that he was holding in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Yep, that's very true. He did say that. Clearly, a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew that it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Ah! Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove it. I've been in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove that you were the one who killed her. You struck her with a clock. The shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Very true. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Solid, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as he hit the victim. That voice was all burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What do you want? What's the meaning of this? This is a baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at your witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? I never. Look, the clock. I heard. No, I mean, I saw. Really? Shut up! I hate you. It was him. I tell you, I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Give him death. Goddamn. Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There wasn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Your claim that a sound the witness has heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is writing on this. I better think it through it carefully. Your Honor, the sound of Mrs. Sud heard was definitely this clock. The fact that which is clear is if you simply... My credibility is going to go up to 2 bars, so I gotta be careful. Okay, examine the clock, ask neighbor. Okay, try sounding the clock. Okay, examine the clock's battery. The fact that if you simply... No, not ask the neighbor, because that's stupid. Try sounding the clock. Now, check the clock's battery. All you have to do is examine the batteries. The batteries are in the right way. The clock seems to be working fine. What exactly do you mean, Mr. Wright? That the clock wasn't working fine. Yes, and okay, I'm sorry. I think I was confused back there with all those testimonies. Mr. Wright, I expect more from a lawyer in this court, even if it's your first day. Oh, there goes my credibility. I'm afraid I had to penalize you. I'll try to think of screw. Yeah, I fucked up. I should have went with the third option. Yes, Your Honor, that's what I was saying. This whole case is running on it. Okay. Is try sounding the clock. Let's try sounding the clock now. Here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I asked the court to listen carefully. I think it's 8:25. It certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So, we heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Ah! Oh, that makes sense, because we were in here for an hour. Well, technically we were in here for 43 minutes, but it's basically an hour in their timeline. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely, the discrepancy, I can't even fucking say it. Discrepancy. I don't know how to even say that word so often. Precisely the discrepancy between Mr. Solid heard and the actual time of death. So, Mrs. Solid, try to talk your way out of this one. Ha! 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 You forgot one thing! What would that be? What is he talking about now? What is it? May seems like a clock is running 3 hours slow. It proves nothing! How do you know it was running 3 hours slower than the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, then you don't have a case. Actually, I do. The passport. He's right. How am I supposed to prove that? Damn it! I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination with Mr. Frank Osowitz. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! You lawyers are all slime! Grr, I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. Oh no, there's still more evidence, Phoenix. We got more than that. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Solid. Mia? I mean, Chief. Listen up, Bart. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time just doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have the proof. Right. Can you think of a reason to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yes. I can't prove it. Wait. Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Whoa, Mr. Wright! You said the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support your claim? Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see, you pulled this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. The passport. Because it showed up, it showed the day before the murder. It came up, last day. And I'm gonna present it. Outsiders noticed the passports of the United States of America, even though originally they were supposed to be in Japan. The victim has just returned home from abroad the day of the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's actually 1 a.m. The next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was just 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Solid? Or should I say, Mr. I did it? Oh! I got foam with his mouth. Order! Order, I say! And he's guilty. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we expected. Mr. Payne, Any witness? Your witness?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Awesome. And with that, this court is adjourned. Oh god, doing voice acting sucks sometimes. It turns out that Frank Onsala was a comic burglar. He possessed a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house that day. When Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sala let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching on her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sala grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find and struck her in the head. And that's what happened. You've been in there for hours. Sheesh. Whew! I still can't believe you won.
Right. Great. Good job in there. Congratulations.
Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you.
Not at all. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial and on such a satisfying note.
I never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now?
Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon.
Wait, no! I mean, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed.
But my Cindy Rindy's gone, man. Gone forever.
Larry, she was, nah, never mind. She's basically, she got a sugar daddy, so she doesn't really love you, sorry.
Congratulations, Harry.
Harry?
Yes, you. I can particularly see the headlines now. Harry Butts innocent.
Thanks, I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. Do you even have any money?
Oh no, I couldn't.
Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook, stupid.
Oh hey.
Hey, here, take this. It's a present.
A present for me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that...
Actually, I made this clock for her. I was the one who made, I was the one for her and, one for me.
Oh, really? You made this? Wow, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento.
Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick, and she was just playing on me for a fool. Don't that make you want to just cry? Sob, Larry.
Are you so sure?
Excuse me?
I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way.
What do you mean? Nah, you didn't. You don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay.
Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have anything to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him.
Huh? Oh yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? She's talking about the fucking statue. The thinker.
Take that!
Check this out, Larry. Proof on positive you weren't just on some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever. She probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy rock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick! I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Yeah, it wasn't no fucking passport. It wasn't no fucking autopsy report for electricity, blackout, and all that stuff. It was a statue.
Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now.
I have.
Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, we have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off?
Yeah, I guess so.
Say, how about a dinner on me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts.
Yeah!
Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him.
Yeah, part at least.
You have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks?
And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have a friend. It's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless he count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell Chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. So that's the end with the first case. On to the next case, please. I got the first turnabout achievement. Okay, the brand new episode has been added. I want to save my progress. I want to save it here, and then backtrack. Okay, backspace. Hello?
Hello, this is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, Lily, it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah. It's made to look like a statue. The thinker. It tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey! I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now. I know I'm only teasing. Oh, I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Oh, sorry. So I put some papers inside of it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way. Yes. Can you come by the office tonight by, say, 9 o'clock to pick it up? I'll be in our pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis. But I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I can really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting. Maya.
Yeesh. That was loud. Conversation recorded September 5th. Okay, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Fay and Co. Law Office. Okay. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers.
I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have.
Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers.
How can you know?
Ho ho ho! You're not carnivorous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see.
I should have been more careful.
Ho ho! My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry, but I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Oh shit. Oh! Oh! That's no good. Red, white, blue. That motherfucker killed her. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Faye and Cole Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. I guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in our office. Examine. I smell blood, but that can't be good. I haven't checked. I have to check and see if the chief is okay. I smell blood, but that can't be good. I have to see if the chief is okay. Okay. I need to backspace it and try to move. That smell. Blood. She's sobbing. Sis! Someone's there. Chief? Chief! Chief! It is Maya. Who are you? The strange girl dropped out on cold. I left her lying on an office sofa. I went back to the chief, where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could still feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. That's no good. She's dead. Chief. I'm gonna examine. It's encrusted with dry blood. How ironic that this became a murder weapon again. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be remaining on the light stand. Okay. Chief, it's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any other clues here. She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker. Lying next to her must have been a murder weapon. The murder weapon looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Butts. How ironic that stupid thing is a murder weapon again. There are some glass shards out near the chief's body. It must be pieces of glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. The broken remains of the glass light stand, broken beyond all recognition. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen out of Mia's hand. What could it be? The word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from the department store, dated yesterday. Okay. At the department store receipt with letters written in the blood in the back. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. Okay. I'm gonna slide over. Okay. The Faye and Cole Lodger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a bit of money. Right. I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver is missing. It looks like that someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please come quick! Please come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window. Oh shit! She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. There's a large building right across from the office. The Cape Water Hotel, a nice luxurious place. I examined that. It's paid for the look, but I have to, for me, it's sake. The black object. I stare at that. The chief's chair. A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in too. Alright. So whenever you see the magnifying glass highlighted, that's a clue for you to look through. Alright, what else we got? All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed all her case records and recent rulings. Not this one. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used on this PC was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. So she's not really good with computers at all. Good to know. A perfectly normal office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on stuff clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. This all like a cigarette stand there, or ashtray. The phone receiver is missing a few screws. I better not use it. Okay, anything else to look through? Alright, I think that's everything for now. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on the sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here.
Maya. Maya Faye.
Maya. Faye? Maya? So Mia was writing the girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. What happened? She seemed to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened?
I came here, the room was dark. And sis!
So she was already dead. So you're the chief's
sister. I'm here. I'm her younger sister.
And you were here visiting? This late at night?
Yes. She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her.
Evidence?
Yes. It was that clock. It was the thinker.
Okay. I'm gonna present to her. Okay, backspace it a little bit. Okay, and then I can present it. Before Mia died, she wrote the message on with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of the receipt.
That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name?
Please, just calm down.
Why would she write my name?
Uh-oh. Now I've done it. Uh-oh. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Oh, hey, Gumshoe. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What a nice name. I received a report from the building across the way. See? I got a person saying that they saw a murder. It must have been the woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving on 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya. Wait. What? She wouldn't have. Nah. Whoa! Excuse me? Eek! This word Maya here mean anything to you?
That's my name.
What? The victim drew this here on note in her own blood, see? With her dark breath, she wrote down the killer's name. You don't know that. I cannot get a case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
What?
Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, and I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. There's a bailiff on the right corner. Wow. They have poor Maya locked up like a criminal.
Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning. She looks so tired.
Are you going to be my attorney?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Of course I will. First things first, I gotta get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up.
Really?
Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. Well, what's wrong? You don't think I could do it?
No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you. When you found me in the office, you look at me like I had done it.
Did I look at her like that? No. I never thought.
It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you.
You heard? Heard what about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day.
What do you mean? Today was a junior partner's first time in court.
Wow, really? How'd that go?
It was quite a scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while.
Ha! So he crashed and burned? Oh, he crashed and burned?
He's a genius. One of those strike fear into hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience.
Huh? Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now.
I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. And just like that, she was found guilty.
That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of a person who did this to Mia,
I don't know.
I just want to talk to her. There's something I wanted to ask you.
Yes?
What's with that outfit?
Oh, Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolytes? Like people in a religious training? Oh, what is it you do exactly?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training.
A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. The day of the crime. Could you tell me more about the day of the murder?
Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to the piece of evidence for the upcoming trial.
Evidence?
Yes. That clock's shaped like a thinker.
The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in the case?
Right. She said something about that. I remember now. Do you want to hear it all in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone.
You recorded it?
Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things.
So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone, right? Let's hear it.
Right. Oh. I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry.
So, I gotta keep a note to that her cell phone was recorded. I can use that for my own evidence. I'll just back her up and help her out for what they were talking about. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks. Last note. The conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. Yeah, I definitely need to keep a note to that. Alright, so let's talk more about the day of the murder. Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Sorry, I know it must be...
Sorry, I know it must be hard.
No, it's okay. All I've been doing for the last few hours is talk about it. I kinda got used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold a piece of evidence of the trial.
Okay. So, when did you arrive to the office?
It was around 9 o'clock p.m. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear from for now. Okay, and then... So you're an acolyte, medium in training.
That's right. The Faye family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second, you said the Faye family? So Mia was into this stuff too?
Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too.
I had no idea that she was a medium. Wait.
What?
So you're a real honest to goodness spirit medium? With the ESP and all that?
Yes, in training.
Well, can't you contact me a spirit then? We could just ask her who killed her.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level.
I thought that would have been too easy. What? Something the matter?
I was wondering, can I ask you a favor?
What?
This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think that you could go and ask him to represent me?
Sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to.
Huh?
Say.
Oh, say. What about your parents? What's the matter? Oh, okay, I get it. I see. Don't worry. Leave this to me.
Thank you. The trial is tomorrow at 10 o'clock a.m.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if this guy refuses?
They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
When would that happen?
They give me until 4 o'clock this afternoon.
And fishing hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right. I'll be back. Alright, so let's just do a little backtracking. Can I just examine stuff? No, go back. Let me check the court record. Conversation is recorded. You know what, this is fucking move. This is go down to the Grossberg law offices. So they want me to go to this place. Grossberg law offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say that when he'll be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I'll say it must be expensive to have an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. I want to examine stuff first. Let's see here. The table is on for clients. An elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that light is made of solid gold. Damn, solid gold? You can sell that fucker to the pawn shop and make money out of it. Even I could tell someone who's got money to burn. Like, literally, I just said that. There's an ashtray. There's a plant over here. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Okay. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick, it's particularly giving me the stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either. For that matter. Okay, let me get this. Expensive looking monogamy bookshelves. I was looking at the lamp, not the bookshelf. Filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they ever been read. Why even bother having it at all if you don't even read them? A solid mahogany desk. The woods have been polished into the deep luster. I'll say, consider how dustless it is. That's fucking cool. Got a table for that. Let me see, what else? I would have looked at that somehow. Get the chair. Okay. I can't look at anything else at all. I guess I had to go back to the detention center and then tell her about what I learned.
Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer?
Yeah, about that. Sorry. I haven't seen him yet.
I see.
I better go see where I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. So, what about your family?
I only have my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is.
Don't know? So she could still be alive?
The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual powers runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life.
Ooh, what do you mean by ruined?
After that, she disappeared. 7 years after that, my sister announced that she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain.
So that what inspired her to become a lawyer. So, you live by yourself?
Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, and also, I had to become independent, or I'll lose my powers.
What do you mean by that? I feel bad for her, all by herself on that mountain. Your mother's enemy. So, who was this man who ruined your mother's reputation?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. And they couldn't start. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim.
Wow, so what happened?
The case was solved. We thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police catcher was innocent.
Innocent?
The police constellation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But I may have found out about it and leaked it to the press. It told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became a laughingstock of the nation.
I see.
White.
Excuse me? White?
That was his name. My sister told me.
White? Where have I heard that? Oh, where have I heard that dialogue? Red, white, and blue from that guy who attacked her? It's a bailiff. This guard monitors the fitness room. He hasn't moved an inch. What a real pro. There's a camera. Small for the camera. That's actually pretty funny dialogue right there. Okay. I want to try to present this to her. I wanted to ask you about the murder weapon.
Poor sis.
Better not ask her about this now. I wanted to ask you about the cell phone.
The detective took it when they brought me in.
So, Gumshoe took it. I have to try to get back to him next time I see him. And there was glass lying to the chief's body.
I saw that too. They said that they thought that these were all pieces of broken light stand.
Yeah, they seemed about right. I thought I never had to get the glass light stands before this. I'm not sure. Do I even need to like present her to my my badge? Instead, I don't know if that's gonna change anything.
Sorry, I never seen that before.
Yeah, I know that was gonna happen. Alright, so let me just try to go move someplace else. So let me go back to the office. The office is still filled with police officers. So I'm gonna go talk to Detective Gumshoe and see if he have anything for me. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is the crime scene, pal! No trespassing! Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that bus guy, aren't you? Wrong guy! No, Phoenix Wright! How can anyone mistake me for Larry? Oh, I guess I got the wrong name. Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That bus guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were, Detective Gumshoe? You Detective Gumshoe? Dick Gumshoe? You said earlier. Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. You literally called yourself Dick Gumshoe earlier, so you can't... whatever. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go call me Dick. Dick is short for Richard. Yeah, I get that part. But you're the one who brought up Dick. That was on you. Hey, Dick. Over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. And one of your police officers literally brought that up too. You're her lawyer, right, pal? You got business here? You better do it quick. Whew. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Okay, so I'm gonna have to talk to him for a few questions. For Mia. How about Miss Faye? Did you have any autopsy for her? You want to know the results, huh? Yes. Now, don't you all look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean that you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Okay, let's see here. According to the autopsy report, it said the time of death is September 5th and during 9 o'clock p.m. Caused single blunt of force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Okay, I'm gonna talk to Maya. About Maya. Yeah? I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, bro, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. Why do you say that? The city's put prosecutor Ashworth on the prosecution. Ashworth? I'm sure you know what that means. You being a lawyer and all? Ashworth? Prosecutor Ashworth. That's right, bro. Mr. Miles Ashworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course I know him. I know him. He's a fair prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. he won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Aw, don't talk about him that way! You make him barely sound human! Well, that's basically what prosecutors are. That's basically normal. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So Edward is on this one too, huh? He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredible young age of 20. Wow, that's an impressive feat. If anyone at that age says you still be going to law school just trying to become a prosecutor or be a lawyer, that's an impressive feat. It takes years of patience of being an attorney of law just to get to your attorney license and stuff. That's really impressive. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edward hates crime with almost abnormal possession. I can't even talk properly. I'm over here reading so much and I'm tongue twisting myself. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Okay, so I need to present something to him. So the conversation with Mia is with this one. I want to show him this one. I was wondering, do you still have Maya's face cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think I can do you think you give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Why? Uh-oh. He's onto me. Okay. Tell him not so straight. Okay, I can't be straight with this guy, so... Whoa. What should I tell him? Something the matter? Oh, no, that carrying strap on the cell phone. This? It says, the Steel Samurai, warrior of the Neo Old Tokyo. The Steel Samurai, that action hero on TV? Yeah, you see that strap on the collector's item. She was worried that it might get lost if it went down to the precinct. That's what she said? Yeah. Okay, well. I wrote down all the numbers on it she called anyway. Oh, thank God. That worked, because he looks gullible. Seems he didn't notice the record conversation. Or the recorded conversation. That was a conversation between Chief and Maya. Awesome. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. I'll do it with Maya. I guess I asked all the questions I need to. You're all down here, bro? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait! One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to the witness. That witness? Like, wait, that witness? Anyway, you better not. Why? No influencing the witness with your loyalty of ways, pal. Oh, right. I remember. Because basically, what they're saying is, like, if you're, it's called, witness tampering. And if you end up tampering with the witness for them to testify at court, that's against the law. You're not supposed to do that. Because if you end up, if the court was to find out that you were, witness tampering with the witnesses, then you could be held in contempt of court and you'd be sent to jail. So I recommend you don't witness tamper with the witnesses. And that must be the witness, her. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. Yeah, I forgot about her. The witness. Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. You just told me her name! Yeah, exactly! Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So, you sent her home already then? Haha! Aha! Yeah, you're trying your loyalty tricks on me now. She's not out to go outside her room until the trial. So, she's still in her hotel across the LA. I guess I should know all better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay the Miss May a visit. But then again, I might just if the game is giving me the opportunity to do so, I might just do it. But you're not allowed to witness tampering and such. Cause like, again, like if you end up telling the witness to say, for example, you're don't tell them the truth about what you saw, because otherwise you'll be going out to kill you, whatever, or make your life a living hell, or ruin your family's life and stuff. Then that's witness tampering. That's what I meant to say to you guys. And there's also a little screwdriver inside that drawer. Oh, that connects that then. Gate Water Hotel, room 303.
Well, hello there, handsome.
April May, huh? Hi, smooth. Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Tee-hee?
Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job even harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's also exciting I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look on the part for the beautiful witness.
I pity the lawyer that has the cross-examine this one. Yeah, basically, you. There's a screwdriver stuck in a drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look.
Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Oh, bad boy!
What's with that look?
You really shouldn't pry around in other people's room now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. I'm just gonna talk to her. I can't examine what she's around. So, what did you witness? Do you think you can tell me something? I need to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Oh, observed incident? He sounds just like a lawyer in the movies.
That's because he is a lawyer.
I like a man with a big vocabulary.
Nope. I better not encourage her. You know that thing that occurred, happened the other day. The bad thing? What did you see? When it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please?
Let me see. Well... Game on! If you want to know, you just have to come to the court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy. Okay, Miss May. Could you just... Who exactly are you?
Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
No. Hey, I'm just doing my job here.
You know, you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what is it you do?
Well, no. See? You had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy. This room. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
Oh, what amazing bar observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television.
No, not me. I'm, just a lawyer. Then again, observation is part of the lawyer's job, because they have to, examine and observe what's going on for the whole scenario before you get to take the case. Because without the proper, evidence or, observation for your crime scene, you need a witness and stuff, or see what's going on, then you don't have a case that would back up your client.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why did you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss Maya doesn't like nosy little lawyers.
Oh boy. Okay. The late summer sunlight streams on through the window. There's a fading coal office building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from there. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize the face from this distance, though. Okay, the bottle and 2 glasses on the table are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. Yeah, I can't look at that anymore. Still a scene on painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those hanging on the wall. The flowers are fake, as expected. That's a shame. I know some flowers and tulips. Oh, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. Get to know that, Phoenix. Get to know. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Okay, what else we got around here? Nothing in particular. can't look down further down. Okay. Let me see here. Can I even talk to her anymore? I can't talk to her anymore. I'm gonna go talk to Detective Gumshoe again. Got anything to say to me? I want to examine something. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made me cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordon line, Sirta, pal. Well, who was that? The sky is blue, so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Anything else to examine? It's a phone. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing is missing is Mia. No fucking shit. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. That's a lot of books to read. Scared still is that Mia probably read all these. Well, you gotta be knowledgeable if you're gonna be a lawyer. If you're not smart, then you can't be a legitimate lawyer. There's no need for you to be all stupid. Otherwise, you're nothing but a liability to court. Okay. I better go move back to. I'm gonna fall back to Maya. Alright, so. No, I didn't do that. Present. I got the cell phone that you mentioned. Okay, it says in that quote. Okay, Mia, what's up? I haven't heard from you in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again, well, what is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Okay, I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It isn't. It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry, I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? I'll leave that one up to you. Your imagination. See you tonight at 9. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna present this to her. Hey, I got your cell phone back.
Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice?
Sure. Here you go. Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, her tears began to roll down her cheeks.
Thank you.
Okay. So, what else can I do? What else can I do for her? No, not examine. I'm gonna go back to the lawyer's case and see if he's there. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should wait for him just to come back. And that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Aha! So you're the one who they said has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Oh, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you then? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. What's the matter? Oh, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. What? Wait a second. How do you know that the trial was tomorrow? Yeah, that's a good question. How did you know? We didn't mention that to you. Oh, anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on here? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What did I tell Maya? Well, I'm gonna talk to him first. You're refusing. How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why won't you take the case? Oh, well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see? That's not a good enough excuse. But the client is Mia Faye's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However what? I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. Oh, so let me guess. You're being blackmailed. That's the only logical reason I can think of that you refuse to help. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How did you know Mia Faye? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of the eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see? A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back on that one. And that's quite a painting there. Aha! You noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the scar, the hue of the sea, the wreath of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. I don't even have the money to buy it to begin with, and no, I wasn't interested. I'm not interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying it. Jeez. All right. If that also don't want to help, I better go talk to Maya. Oh, brother. Hiya.
Oh, you're back. Did you find a lawyer?
I did. Well, what did I tell her? Well, you see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He doesn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What a way to fill the life, Phoenix! Next thing you know, you're making her feel more disappointed. Then again, telling her the truth that her lawyer does not want to represent her? That was a dick move.
What really happened?
She saw through him.
You don't mean he refused to help?
Oh.
I see. I could abandon it then. Just a little longer now, before the state-appointed lawyer comes in, I guess.
4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her or go home? I'll defend her. I made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not.
Why?
Why? Well, someone else is a culprit. Okay, someone else is a culprit. You aren't the culprit. Someone else is.
How do you know?
I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. But there's something else. Something about this thing that smells fishy. Like that. The thing is, I can ask. 1. April May is acting suspicious with a screwdriver, and she kept putting her boy on her throat, saying that she doesn't want me to check it out. Why would she be suspicious of that? 2. There's a lawyer that Maya was hoping to have be appointed for her representative, but the guy refuses right away. Why is that? Why does he want to represent her? There's multiple multiple clues that can point out that there's something else going on, that someone is bribing them. and someone is like or also blackmailing them, saying can't be representing this person because I said so. Because otherwise, if you do, then I'm gonna go after you and you make your life a living hell. I can think of that logic. Like I just said right here, she's basically clear. There's a clear witness right there. It's basically obvious. Let's see what they have to say. That witness's strange behavior, was that all an act? And I just mentioned him too! I just mentioned him too! And the way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. More than all that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonelier than that. I know. I've been there a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the other people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
That's so kind of you.
Yeah, we're gonna get you out of this. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right, thank you.
Whew, she smiled at least. It looks like she looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. So, what's next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? I fucking talked about that earlier! I talked about that! It was when I was trying to look into the drawer that she got so all defensive. There has to be something in there. Okay. I guess I need to go back to her place and then try to get some information out of her. Oh, who the hell are you? Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me? You are... Oh, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir. Oh, right. I just come out to deliver the room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Oh, I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the facilities. If you no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no! Hey! And why does it seem like, every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Yeah, why are you embarrassing yourself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Oh, I almost forgot. Yeah! You came back quickly! Might I ask her to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? A message? Please tell her that Mr. Wright, the blue corporate, the blue corp phone? Oh, right, sir. Mr. Wright, a blue corp? Where have I heard that name? From Gumps?
Right. That was his name. My sister told me.
Oh, Maya mentioned it. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Amaya's mother. Oh, so there's a connection to that. Could it be that a coincidence? So let's look at this thing. There's a screwdriver sticking out of the half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? Oh, there it is, the wire tape. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Found this in Maya's hotel room. Oh, I mean May's hotel room. There is definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For my sake. I'll get out of this room's I'll get to this room's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. There are multiple meanings for that, but I'll go along with it.
Oh, Bellboy, you still there?
Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. So I didn't need to worry about dealing with her ass. Alright, so we're gonna start the next day, save your progress. And we're gonna go to the little course case. let's get this one done out the way. September 7th, 10 o'clock a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. And there's Edward on the left. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Ashworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Ashworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of this crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. We have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Ashworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor, the prosecution calls the chief officer of the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir! My name's Detective Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down to the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me see this floor map of this office to explain. The body was found by the window here. And the cause of death? A loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts this statue as evidence. They still call on this statue. Even though they didn't know there's a clock. The murder weapon is seen in Fey and Co. law offices. No, detective. Yes, sir? You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. So, let's see what you gotta say for yourself. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment you say. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack! Hey, why you just threw something at me? What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradiction in the witness' testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness in every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked a lot. It worked lots of time. And that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Heh. I should have expected Maya would know something of her sister's trick. Alright. Let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. I need my water. I fucking need it. Especially when I'm gonna be doing this. You have to understand, voice acting takes a lot in your throat. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. Who did you say you got a call from? Hey pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from the customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene. Okay, I pressed. Not sure if it did much though. Alright, please continue. There were 2 people already there. Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and the arrival of the scene of the crime? Right. I say it was about 3 minutes. 3 minutes? That's pretty fast. I'll say. Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there, before the killer got away. The killer did got away. Indeed. So, tell us all who the two people you found on the scene were. Yes, sir. The defendant of Maya Faye and the lawyer is Mr. Phoenix Wright. Whoa, I didn't mean to do that.
Hold it!
Are you absolutely sure it was us? Listen, pal. Your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you just stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene. Well, he does have a point here about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should probably I should pick one points that depress a little further more care. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Faye. Why is that? What's your reason? Why? We had a witness account describing her. Hold on just a second. What do you do, Preston? Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence. She did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? Yes, you did say that. I heard you say it. You just said it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. You sure about that? Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Gah. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. And let's hear some hard evidence. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on the paper next to the victim's body. On it says the word Maya was written on it clear in blood. Sorry. Lab test results that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Interesting. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. Looks like I'm gonna keep pressing him and see what he got to say. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about the piece of evidence in the first place? I know. I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Alright, so let's see what he's got to say for himself. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. And did you find any evidence? Now, don't jump the gun on me, pal. Just listen, I'm getting to the good part. I got a bad feeling about this. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean that the victim wrote it. Oh-ho! Then who did write it? Who did write it, Smarty Pants? Who? I say the killer did it. The killer? Anyone can see that. Oh. You're saying the killer wrote her own name, buddy? Well, please. She was framed.
Objection!
Hold on. If that's the case, then where's your evidence? Oh, yeah, I did think about that. Huh, I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright. Yeah, pal. Well, detective, tell us what was written on the memo. Tell us what was written on that memo you found. Whenever you read so fast, it's hard to not tongue twist yourself. That's basically why I'm having trouble reading. On the word, the word "money" was written clearly in blood.
Hold it!
Do you have any proof that it was Mia who wrote that? Of course I do, pal. Uh-oh. He sounded pretty confident. This might not be good. That test was supposed to show that the blood was the victim's.
Hold it!
Really? What kind of tests were those again? Were these again? Huh? What kind? Well, I hear that it take the a little bit into the blood and the homoglobin. Ezra, do you know how to say the word? I refuse to testify on this matter, pal. I'm no expert at blood tests. Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue on your testimony. Thanks, pal. I mean, Your Honor, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah? I look forward to your next evaluation, as you should. As should you. Oh. That was a mess. Right, where was I? Also, there was a blood found on the victim's finger. On which hand was the bloody finger, detective? The right hand. She was right-handed. Haha, nice try. Uh-oh. I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there. What's the matter, Birdie? Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in the books, in the movies. That's not good enough. This isn't a movie, detective. Oof. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases now. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. What now? Stop right there! The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Order! Order! That didn't go so well. That's right. What he said. That's his whole testimony. Okay. There has to be a contradiction somewhere. Let's find it. Okay. Okay. Let me go check out the little evidence right here. So basically, autopsy says the time of death is September 5th at 9 p.m. Cause of death, single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneously. So this, okay, before she died, the victim wrote her name. That's not possible. There's your evidence right here. That's your evidence. Because she died instantaneously. Detective Gumshoe. There's one thing I want to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note, right? That she was accusing the defendant, Mia Fey? That's what you're saying. What? This isn't one of those lawyer's tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no blooding on your way out of this one, detective. Yes, I already caught on to that part. Order! Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. What do you mean? Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? I wonder who and how. When? The day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being that autopsy report is outdated. What? What do you mean outdated? The second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to the blow from the blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received this result this morning. What? No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Ashworth. I should have known you have something up your sleeve. Was there any doubt, Mr. Wright? Why, Mr. Wright looks so shocked. Something you want to say? The detective's a sham. Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham. How could you give me a faulty report? Huh? I thought... Detective Gumshoe? I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that. I'm sorry, sir. You are at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month. What? What? Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts this as evidence. Died from the blow by a blunt object, may have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Okay, so this is updated. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's obvious. That's obvious conclusion. Yes. Damn. Or darn. This isn't good. The prosecution would like to call his next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? So let's see what she got to say for herself. Witness, name your name, please.
April May, at your service. Week.
Try that got cute and stuff with the cap pose. What the fuck? Order? An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Aw, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this court. In this courtroom, I'm gonna say. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was like in my hotel room, teehee. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the Fay and Cole law offices.
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw. Okay, so let's see what she's got to say for herself.
It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked at the window, you know?
Let's see.
And then, oh, I saw a woman with a long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was a mousy girl sitting on the defendant chair. And the girl, like, dodged out the one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up onto her and she hit her.
Really?
Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. And that's all I saw. Any bit of it, any little bit, see, wink.
You over showing your cleavage just to get all the guys' attention. That's basically manipulation right there. Well, Your Honor? I see. It is a remarkable solid testimony. I don't see the need to trouble the witness any... Wait, Your Honor! Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia's face on understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults of imperfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you! Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Hell yeah, I'm doing it! It's my job! I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edward doesn't want me to. She has to have some weaknesses. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
I was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked at the window, you know?
Okay. Why did you do that?
Huh? Why? Like, why what?
Why did you look out that window? Were you expected to see something?
Oh, well, gee.
What? That's it? She can't get out of this question that easily.
I sort of, you know, I had a feeling.
Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Go for it. Let's see. How far can I run with this? Surely you must have had a reason to look out the window at the time of night.
Oh!
Objection!
What do you mean? Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him! The poor girl! Order! Yeah, that's basically what she was hoping to get the guys. She's manipulating the guys, the jury for making her feel innocent for her testimony. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl, what about poor me? You look out the window. What did you see next?
And then, I saw a woman in long hair being attacked.
The woman with long hair, that was Mia Fey.
Slender, sort of. Well, some people might say pretty. If that's all your thing.
Your thing? And the person attacking her?
The person attacking her was a mousy girl sitting in a defendant chair.
How do you know she was a defendant?
Huh? Well, you know, she had a girl's physique. Women know these things. You know, I just know, okay?
There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short girl's figure. That testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. Crest of the testimony, though. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you saw nothing. That you're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yes! What's the meaning of this? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless about this. I mean...
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Mia Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Yeah, that's a good point. Because she did mention her physique. No one wears clothes on like this on a daily basis except her. And no one's no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed on that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her myself. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you have to say to that, Miss May?
What are you trying to say? You mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise. Wink.
Stop flashing your chest out to the audience. Or start bouncing it in this case. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. So let's just listen to her testimony again.
I did see everything. I did.
What the hell is this?
I saw the woman dodge the first attack and ran off to the right. And the girl in a hippie closed on right after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up. You witnessed the clock? You witnessed the clock. No one mentioned that in the courtroom. They just mentioned a statue. That's a contradiction right there.
That clock, it kind of statue like the thinker, right?
And how do you know it's a thinker?
Well, does the accuracy of the right report not startle you, Tiki?
Yeah, that was a contradiction right there. That was a contradiction. I see. I only wish you had been seen on so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Oh, I'll do more than that. I'll present the evidence that it was a contradiction. Okay, hold on a second.
I did see everything. I did. The victim, woman dodged the first attack and ran out to the right, and the girl in the hippie closed on right after her. And she hit her with a weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. The kind of statue clock. The thinker, right?
Oh, I'm gonna have to call her on that one. She says a murder weapon is a statue, but it's actually a clock. So, no one mentioned it was a clock. They said it was a statue in the beginning. No one mentioned it's a clock. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Oh, you like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer?
Not that kind of revealing, you idiots. You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way to knowing that it's just looking at it. Another person in much of the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. He was found guilty, a murder. Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
Oh!
Objection!
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with the trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. No. This is the same one we had witnessed in the last murder, Your Honor. But questions are all you have, Your Honor. But as you may recall, I called murders with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Phew, that was close. If you stopped me there, the trial would have been over.
Huh? What? So, what happens now?
What happens now is that you answered my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's... because I heard it. Heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time.
You heard it say the time. So you've been in the law office of Fan Co.
No! Hey! I didn't say that! Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
Okay, another question. If you heard it from the hotel room, how can you hear it a tiny ass voice from the hotel room if you hit it with your the clock? Because, to my understanding, basically hearing something that small, you can't hear that strong, loud volume. The only thing you'd be seeing in the crime scene is that you hear someone screaming terror and someone attacking him. But when it comes to the hear a tiny ass machine stuff, you can't hear anything that tiny. So use your noggin to think about that logic. The law office of Fan Co, where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? Nope. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because she could have heard it. Okay. No, wait. Actually, here's another thing. He basically let's look at the court record. Look at the court record. The murder weapon looks like it's a statue, but it's actually a clock made by this. Okay, now city as a blunt object has been lit for a few minutes. Okay, broken shards. No. The murder scene on. Let me check it out. So basically, you heard it from here, from this distance, and you basically saw the body there, and the statue was over this little spot. It's like it's right next to the broken lamp. Okay. I'm not satisfied because she couldn't have heard it. You were at the hotel. There's no way you couldn't have heard the clock before you got off the next building.
Objection!
You have proof that she could not? What? Amateurs. Listen to me, Mr. Wright. In the courtroom, proof is everything. Without it, you have nothing. You are nothing. And I would like to propose a test to see that she really could have heard. The prosecution denies your request. What do you mean? What? On what grounds? This is a trivial matter, with no direct bearing on the case at hand. Indeed. Objection sustained. Damn! Time to switch my direction, quick. Ready to proceed, Mr. Wright? Alright. No, Your Honor. Okay, so... it couldn't have wronged. Your Honor, members of the court... It's inconceivable that the clock is wrong, because... let me see here. It's empty, cause like it was empty out. The clock is missing the clockwork. And literally said that on the phone too. How can you possibly? Just take a look right now. Oh! See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing a clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain the court of the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May. Tush. What? Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there are no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. No. I have a phone to prove that part. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove the clockwork was moved? Actually, I can. Ho-ho! Impossible, of course. I have proof, actually. What? It wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof that you like so much. The evidence that proves that the clock was removed with our phone. And I'm gonna present it. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone.
Oh! You have a curly phone?
Wait a minute. Wait. This isn't my phone. Listen. This is a defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of the conversation that she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention? Perhaps Detective Gunshield overlooked it? The good Detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to thinker for you, then?
if you could. Oh, I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry.
September 5th, 9:27 a.m. It happened during the morning. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time that this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that the weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw the clock before.
Really? Do tell! Do tell!
What song was that again? Oh, I got to so many. Oops, I forgot. Think.
So the witness have seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objection to it? Actually, I do, Your Honor! I really do! The witness claims that she has seen it before, right? But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witnesses had not seen the clock before. Okay. Take that! It's simple, Your Honor. This clock was never in any store, ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world. And the one isn't here, is in the police custody.
Impossible! Everything is sold in stars!
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for better excuses. Oh, excuses not on sale today? Whoa! What's got into you? Yeesh! What the fuck happened to you?
What's it to you? Oh, breaking my hand? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it! And she should die for it! Die!
Good lord! Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves! This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Silly me. Did I, lose it?
Yes, you did, actually.
I guess I did.
Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh, she's glaring at us. Oh, God. Oh, dear. Does the defendant have any opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... yeah, I heard about it. The witness had never held a clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Some of the evidence that proves that the witness have heard the murder of a weapon was a clock. I found this in the hotel room. Have a look at this. I found this in my Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Oh, that's basically like the message box. Miss April May, you were taping the victim. Miss May's Miss Mia's face phone. Were you not? Were you not?
Oh!
Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure of that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness has the possession of the wire tape. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was on taping her phone? Absolutely. even if that was the case, which is not, you still have to prove one thing, and which is, did the victim ever say that the weapon was the clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said that the phone, the proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is, let me see here. Was the clock is, let me see here. It's not that. It's not this. Let's see what we got here. It's a conversation between these two. I presented the defendant a cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Okay.
Yeah, what's up? You haven't called in a while.
Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on for for me.
Again? What's it this time?
It's a clock. It's made it all look like a statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. There's your proof. Miss April May, you used the wire tape to listen to the conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Objection!
What now? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tape her phone? Miss May!
Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You liar!
Yeah, you make yourself look bad just by saying that.
It's not fair! It's not fair! All of you ganging up on me like that! Oh, I'm the bad girl! Is that it? Is that it?
Well, your earlier, you know what? Your earlier action says it all. That did it. The courts I see the real Miss April May now. Now to deal with the final blow. You did it, didn't you? Okay. Why a wire tape? Why did you tape her phone? Answer the question.
Do I have to?
Yes, you do. You're required by law and you're sworn by oath.
Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tapping irrelevant?
She's saying exactly what Edward wants her to say. Miss May, you were taping the victim's phone. You hardly call that irrelevant. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove that you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you taped her phone? Ha! I'd like to see you pull that off.
Mr. Moyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see you pull that off, weren't you?
Damn, she's good.
Well, you're not the first man who thought that, and of course I can, and will.
You can't be serious. No way.
Way! I say, way!
What are you, Falco Leghorn?
Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer.
Yeesh.
Okay? So the killer happened around 9 o'clock at night. Why, that's when I was getting my room service from that sweet bad boy.
Your room service?
Iced coffee. I believe it, right? I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold.
I know what iced coffee is, April.
If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you'll have regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee.
Think I'm making this up? Ask the bad boy. Wink.
Ergo, the witness was not on the scene of that crime of the murder. Ah! So, where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been taping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands, she saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit a murder. No! They're going to let her just walk away! There's no way I can prevent this unless I tie Miss May onto the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. Continue examining, I gotta keep examining her. Right. On the day of cross-examination. On with the cross-examination. What exactly do you have left to examine, Mr. Wright? Miss April has admitted that she wiretape, yes. But that bears no relevance to the case at hand. Murder. There's no way you can prove any connection. Oh, great. Think. Okay, almost out of evidence. Then I believe the cross-examination is over. Mr. Edward, does this prosecution have anything else? Any other witnesses to call? None, Your Honor. She's the last. What? But that means Maya's guilty? No, I won't let that. Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? The defense would like to call the bellboy after all. Yeah, because like that was the first option, but I had to keep her in, so I had to tie her into this whole case. Tisk, tisk, tisk. As I thought. Huh? May I remind you, dear Mr. Wright, should you question the bellboy and Miss April's alibi proved that to be solid, then by default, your client, Miss Maya, will be pronounced guilty. Are you prepared to accept my condition? Oh boy, this is no good, Edgeworth. He's got me back into a corner. But I don't see any other way to take this because the bellboy was there and he gave her some room service for her coffee. So if he sees anything else or hear from what he's witnessed, then we could tie her into the murder. I accept. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I need my water. I believe you're ready to witness the testimony. I believe you're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. My throat hurts from reading so much. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy. So without further ado, the witness may begin the testimony. Very good, sir. Why don't you just put that sucker down while you're testifying? Will that make sense? I am the head bellboy at the Fire Gateway Hotel, in business for the 4 generations. 4 generations? You mean your forefather was a bellboy in the past? Yes, now let me finish my testimony. Oh, I just hit my camera by accident. There we are. Just a little bit. Give me a second. You can still see me over there. Give me a second. Okay, that's better. Sorry about that. I hit the camera by accident. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for the iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. Interesting. I brought it to her to precisely the requested time, of course, and delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin a cross-examination. Right. I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. Don't worry, we're gonna get her out of this. We're gonna get her out of this. I am the head bellboy of the Fine Gateway Hotel in business for 4 generations. Again, his forefathers fucking did this job. What exactly is it that you do at the hotel? Why, anything required of me, sir. I check in guests, I checked out guests. I clean rooms, I make beds. I even deliver room service, sir. I check Miss May in personally. Are you always so preem? Mr. Wright, will you refrain asking frivolous questions? I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May impersonally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard a voice. And then I saw them. And I saw them. The point being, I remember her quite well, sir. Yes, what then? You saw them? Who's them? She asked for an iced coffee to be brought out to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. 9 o'clock on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching the program on the television and wished to drink after she finished. 9 o'clock, the time of the murder. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. Precisely 9 o'clock then. Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 o'clock p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it was brought in then. Okay, let me just look at the testimony. Let me see here for the progress report. Let me see here. I don't know if I have anything to back that up. Okay. Oh, bellboy. I like coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on the door with the crack of 9 o'clock, sir. Why would she be so particularly at the time? Yeah, why indeed? And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss Maya. That seems suspicious from earlier testimony. Okay, are you sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It is an enduring mannerism of mine. How can you how come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, she, the guest, sure, favored me with an embracer, sir. Embracer? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. It's not a French kiss, sir. It's more of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my premium demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. So I can't find another way to that contradicts her claim for whatever. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Tisk tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you would end this ridiculous, with this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? I need to hold on to stand my ground. Wait, please, wait. Yes, does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Objection!
Oh, come on! Your Honor, I must object. This parade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Ashworth. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it. Now, this is my last chance. What do I have to ask about now? The check-in. What time did she check in? Tell me about the check-in. Tell me about when you checked in, Miss May. Oh, alright. Very well. Because he did mention he does check in and checks out. So what time did she check in? My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She's just my type of girl. So it was a disappointment, really. What do you mean? I see. Excuse me? What exactly was a disappointment? Well, I am not without charm, sir. But even I have a little chance with her lover there. Her lover? What did he say? What did you say? Rather quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May checked in with another person?
Objection!
That was explained with the two glasses, wine glasses. I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this on your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Fair point. Nice try, though. That's the sort of thing that you're normally supposed to mention. Oh, yes, quite. Indeed. It was the, good, barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who what? He asked me not to mention if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oof! You fool! Really? This is interesting. I've done it. I've won. Miss April or May checked into the Trend Hotel Trend room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them a room service, you didn't see the man in the room, right? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned that another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It has to be, the man with Miss May, not the bellboy. The man who checked in with Miss May. Ugh! Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was taping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. What a convenient little setup! But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other men from this court. Oof! Yeah, you done fucked up, Edgeworth, so that basically contradicts your liability. So there goes your credibility there. Upstart amateur! These accusations are ludicrous! Enough! The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all on today for trial on my affair. Court is adjourned. We haven't given not guilty verdict for her yet. So let's see what's gonna happen next.
Mr. Wright! You are naked in there!
Really? Thanks.
I think I might be your newest fan.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know.
Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too.
Huh? You mean Edgeworth?
That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips? It sends shivers up my spine.
If you say so.
So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well, no. I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got a great lead on today's trial.
A lead?
The man with Miss May. He's the key witness. Or he's a key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway?
I heard they arrested her. I guess that she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Says...
Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise.
I'm counting on you.
I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. May testimony added to the court. The defenders dodged an attack and then ran away. Ran to the right, but she was caught unstruck. I don't know how much good this would do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigation. Maya does not belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. I might just keep going and try to learn what I can find and get her this guy arrested. Okay, save your progress. Yes, I shall. I am gonna do that. Yes, overwrite this. And let's just go finish this episode, and then we get done with it. September 7, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center's visitor room.
Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place like this. It's really quite moving.
No! Not! You stinking lawyer! You stinking lawyer! I hope you die! Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May?
No, not really. This is something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there was nothing I want to be asked. Have you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard.
So, what is it you wish to ask me, then,
For starters, how did you get this basic? How to be so totally wicked? Whacked. Okay. That man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Wire tape. Oh, why did you place a wire tape on Mia's phone?
Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal.
Taping people's phone is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, I suppose you learned that in lawyer school,
Creep.
Creep.
This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Ooh, Jesus!
Oh, that does it! Not a Phoenix Gump second lawyer?
Bottom? I can't tell, does she have a thing against lawyers, or is it just me? I need something that has to convince her to talk to me. Let me see here. Let's see if we can find it right here. Oh, it's the bellboy. Maybe he could give me some answer about this guy. Oh, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the gateways of web, as they say. Web? Yes. Our reputation will spoil as a hotel ward of the murder used as a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the whole of the room. Of course, it will be great for business. Whoa! Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I too will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? Plus, it's not going to get many people's attention for a long time, unfortunately. So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there is anything I can bring you. Well, for starters, I want to learn about Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. The man with May. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Oh, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you are part of the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I were he and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. You? Carry that kind of scent of danger? A lady killer? Him? There we are in a total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure that I could identify him. A photo? Looks like I had to go investigate later on with that other lawyer that he refused to defend her. He refused to represent her. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. What do you mean? A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Having that title is gonna make you lose business. I'm sorry, you can't say that. Because if I was to see something like that at Murder Manor, I wouldn't step in that fucking hotel building. Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Okay, so let's go talk to this Grossberg lawyer. He might know something about. Oh, whoa! What happened to your painting? What happened to your painting? Huh? Looks like Grossberg is out today again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on the wall? Yeah. It was a painting of. It was a fisherman. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. Oh, I see a picture on the bottom right. Okay. What's this? Old photos? There are two lying here. Something been writing in a pencil on the back. DL6 Incident Exhibit A. DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. DL Incident Exhibit A. That must be Maya's and Mia's mother. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm not sure. I'm sure no one will miss this on one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. On the back of the word says DL's Incident Exhibit A are written in pencil. And this guy, the photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it for the other one. Actually, swap it. So I got something from my own case right there. So if I go back to the bellboy, I got a picture for him. So let me present this to him. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write it after that fit, swearing that this him. And after that fit, this guy is way too excited about this. Have him write it down. I'll turn him down. Yeah, have it write it down. Well, sure, why not? Yes. I heard. I've always wanted to write it after that fit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore of after that fit. Just hurry up and write it, bro. Describe the man who stayed at the Miss May's at the hotel the night of the murder. Not even Miss May can play this dumb. Okay. So I got that taken care of. Anything else you want to say to me? Okay, no. So let's just go back to Grossberg's office. He's out again. Huh? No more photos on the desk. Yeah, it's gone. Whoa, go back. Let's examine it. Yeah, it's gone. A solid one on the desk. Blah blah blah. Yeah, it's gone. That fucking photo's gone. And expensive potted plant. Already check that. That thing on the client's table. Again, he got money to burn. Alright, so let's just go back to the detention center. Since you got something to say about that.
You again? Can't you take a hand and stay gone?
Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me.
Oh, so it's my fault now?
Yes.
You don't just have spiky hair. You also have a spiky heart.
That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. It wouldn't make it so memorable. So, I'm gonna present this to you. Have a look at this.
Oh, I said it several times. I'm not telling you.
Where did you?
Aha, a reaction. This is him, isn't it?
What? Huh? What? Why?
It is him. This is the man you stay in your hotel room that night of the murder.
No, that's not right.
Nice try, Miss Uncooperative.
Do you have any proof it was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof.
I'm so close. Oh, I got proof for you. Right here. Could you look at this?
What's that?
The bill was affirmative. Affirmative. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy? Now I'm getting somewhere. Ease your fear, push your heart. This is it, all or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use on playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press.
What?
Even though he shouldn't have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press will have a field day with his reputation.
Oh, fine, I'll talk.
I got her to talk.
You win, lawyer.
Yes! Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive.
Why are you so pumping your fist in the air?
Now, tell me about the man who you were with.
That man, he's my boss. Red Wright, the president of information gathering of conglomerate of Blue Corp.
Red? White? Information gathering?
Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency.
So this is the man that was with you at the night of the murder.
I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her.
What do you mean by that? It's okay, I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Let's time to take action. Always affidavits are discarded. Okay, so we don't need that anymore. So I can't talk to her anymore. So we need to head down to the Blue Corp. Time to confirm. Oh, there's the painting right there. There's that painting. What's with this real decor? Welcome. Please furnish me with your title, with the title of your personage. What the? Your name. What's your name? God damn! Look at your fingers. It look like brass knuckles. Hey, or rather gold knuckles. I was just incredibly asking the title that you go by. Right. Phoenix Wright. Incredibly? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Who fucking says that? Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary? Yeah, your vocabulary needs work, buddy. What is with this guy's problem? I am Red Wright, CEO of the Blue Corp, corporate expansions official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with overtly challenged. What a fruitcake. I second that opinion. Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you will come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yikes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. I want to talk to you about Miss May. Miss May is an employee of the Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock! What a shock it was to hear that what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? The wiretap? Indeed. She is paid to answer phone. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone a legal method. It is inevitable that she will do this. It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Okay. On a night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as the time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Ooh, someone else said that. You stole that line for someone else. Still, Mr. Wright. The hotel bellboy has stated that on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, then put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh ho ho! The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. Okay, what kind of company is called Blue Corp anyway? Oh, excellent question. Well, we buy and sell various kinds of information, such as, we are a company of the future. You might say, we are the future. Sell information? Isn't that extortion? In just 10 years, I built this business up into the grand office you see now. Oh, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. Yeah, I kinda got the idea. I, Red Wright of Blue Corp, as founder of the CEO, name is so. Why? And why, yes? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic. Oh, isn't it? Well, for one thing, yeah, it's pretty weird. I'm trying to get my train of thought for what I'm trying to think about. Yes, I get it. You must have a very wealthy family to be building a huge corporation like this, considering that, from my own personal experience as a YouTuber, I started this 4.5 years ago and stuff, and in timeline in the future, it meant that I worked my way to the status as I am now. But, yeah, it's like, he must have had a good, rich-ass family to be building up a corporation like this, for building his reputation to be high status. But what was his connection to be in that kind of labor for, say, for example, what was his family past event for what made him so rich in the first place? Because there's always a history for where you get your inheritance from. Okay, and also for that painting, there's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. You know, I actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? my point is simple. Or rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong? Was it? Right. It appears that you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? Huh? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Silch. Simple. Nada. Just like that sorry excuse of the attorney, Grody Burger. What? Ugh! Ow! Ugh! Ugh! He punched me! Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Actually, yes! Charge away. I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty. What do you mean by that? Hear my expositions. The police, the court, they all do my bidding. So you say. So that explains why that lawyer was so afraid. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? But, because like, basically, the rich and the powerful gets away with anything. We all know that for a fact. Because that's why I was questioning, saying, you gotta have a filthy history background to get this kind of reputation to be having a huge corporation. And having a corporation take billions upon billions of dollars to be having a high reputation. But it's like, if you've been doing it for 10 years, then you gotta have a huge finances from your family's back history to be getting that kind of wealth. I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your conversation. You came here for Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grody Burgers, yes. I mean, Mr. Grossbergs, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting is his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you? Perhaps he will explain how a man can live a life purely for personal profit. Go on now. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. Alright, I'll do just that. I'm just gonna go talk to him. Grossberg's law office. There you are. Huh? I don't think he noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat.
Champion Jehoshaphat!
Oh, you. Yeah, me. What's wrong? You look so pensive. Like an old man at the end of his days.
Hmm? I'm not senile yet.
I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. So you came to see the trial?
Yes, I did.
Something was bothering me all last night. You see, couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that?
Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly.
I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for that girl. A refusal. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have the right to know.
Oh, right, Mr. Wright. No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy.
He does seem trouble about something. Okay. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I pay a Blue Corp a visit.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me.
Oh, what is it?
Well,
out with it, my boy.
You see, it's just... Okay, photo of Mr. Wright. That big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day. Was there not? The one you said that no one intention of parting with it? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red Rising office.
So, you noticed?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to notice.
I suppose I should have guessed you would.
It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. Wright are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yes. And I know what it is. He's blackmailing you, isn't he? Mr. Wright has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. I called it. I fucking called it earlier that there was a blackmail. Because else, why else would he ignore the request of being her defense? Why would he refuse? Why would he have a refusal of her? Why be suspicious at all? Yeah, this is everything going on along with the connection there, because he was being blackmailed. So let's hear what he's got to say. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest, so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate? What's he talking about? Red Bright is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. And there's their history, right there. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years?! So he was lying that he was in a corporation for 10 years or something? So he must have got things rounded up from extortion. All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The man at the back of the photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense for Maya because of this. Why would have destroyed me if I did? So that's a connection. Yep, called it. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White would be a nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutor, police, and politician. He's that powerful? What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than a wait of many years. Interesting. Tell us more about the DL6 incident. What is the DL6 incident? The DL6 is nothing more than a sort of code of police give on the case. Hey, what the fuck? Where'd you come from? I wasn't. That just came out of nowhere. Anyway, do you say something to the so-called gave the case? It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? That's Maya's mother. Her name is Misty Faye. Faye? Indeed. She was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. So, the reason for the blackmail. Well, why were you blackmail over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It makes sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using the medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You're the one who told him? You told White? He offered me riches. It was an embarrassment to me now. You sold her out for your own riches? You fucking piece of shit! Because I talked to police on World farm wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls of the law of this country as she sees fit. Yep, when it comes to rich and powerful and stuff, they can get away with anything. And they really use intimidation just to get what they want. It sounds familiar, as today's standard. Yet if you will still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move on for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Oh, thanks for the hint. I will do just that. I'm gonna have her there right now. It's funny. Looking at this room, it seems so normal. hard to imagine the murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there will be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Let's look around. Let's look at the phone. If there is a clue for this thing, then I could take advantage of this. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing is missing is Mia. Okay, there's nothing there. A moon poster. We already read that part. Okay, what else we got? All the cases the chief ever worked on the file here. They've all been alphabetically ordered. Let's take a look. Maybe he has it the incident, the deal 6. Which file was it that I look at? Okay. Deal 6. Let's see, there's an A record through the file because of the I. A, B, F, Misty Faye. That's Mia and Maya's mother. I'll take a look. Yeah, let's take a look. I have tarnished the name, the Faye name, leaving only these words my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power of that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of the 2 men surfaced. 2 men. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who said my mother's information was for riches. Yeah, that was a dick move for him to do that. That was a dick move. He sold her out. The other man was the one who sold the information to the press. And who was that? This parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and on conscience. That must be Red Wright. His name is... the record stops there. Oh, that must be the paper that Mia gave to Maya and stuff for clue. So Mia knew Grossberg. Alright, let's see what we got here. Let's see, J to S. Nothing much here. I'll just look at some, skim some more. Let's skim some more. Well, no harm in flipping on through it, I guess. The biggest part here is at the end of the S. Suicide? Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's a politician, policeman. There's written the most. There's writing on most on this on these in pencil, right? Is this Mia's handwriting? Wait, I get it. Mia I thought he was involved in this on these suicides. White wrote them on all 2. I could use this newspaper clipping. Let's find the most disturbing one. Ooh! Article about the politician on suicide. The word white is written on the pencil at the top. Oh, I can't see any more for that. Okay, nothing else with this one. So we got a clue. So let's just go back to Grossberg. Okay, so we got something for me to show you. So this is what you want to show me? I found this in Mia's files. So she was investigating Red Wright as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Alright. So let's just try to go to the detention center and see how she reacts to this. Apparently Miss May is in questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Okay, that sucks. Alright, I'm gonna go talk to him. Oh wait, hold on. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer? I really hate having to repeat myself. But it seems that the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. I'm gonna ask you about Miss May. I think we will pass on needing to ask about April May, but I gotta put this guy on the spot and quick. What's the matter? You seem distressed. This guy's is a pro of pulling a wool over people's eye. I gotta put him on the spot and quick. Stop that. Your hot gaze is giving me the goosebumps. Blackmail? There's no point in asking about the cricket. I need some evidence I can use as ammo. What's wrong? You got something on my face? Well, yes. There's my eyes and my nose and my mouth. But of course, I jest. I need not restrain my mirth, my friend. It is okay to indulge my cosmopolitan sense of humor. Oh wait, it is okay to indulge my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think less of you. Alright, so I got something for you. I got something to present to you. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. Wright, see this? It is an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked into the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, Weiss. Mr. Wright, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. Well, at least we got that proof of evidence of how it was built in the first place. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong? What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving, oh? Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. Wright. Okay. You're wrong, Mr. Wright. Excuse me? What I should be doing right now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered. And all the documents that were about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. Wright. You did it! It's pretty obvious it was him. Secretary office? We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Oh, of course. Of course, Mr. Sir. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White? That you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor? I changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed a murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to the court. Quietude. I told you to change my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looked dazed, and he could be fine. What? What man? Are you even listening? An executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those Chief Prosecutor? I do not believe you're in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police, now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia. How dare you! I point the finger at you, but you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as unsettled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see? You'll be given the lawyers stupendously inept that they make it even you look incompetent. I feel faint. Ow! Detective Gumshoe, report, sir. Oh, Butts! Harry Butts! Wrong guy, moron. Right, actually, Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Buzz was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe? I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. This motherfucker. And we'll be sent to jail. How fucking random. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. Wright's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be on it, of course, Ezra's included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. What do you mean?
Right! Mr. Wright!
Hey, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention?
Just no, yes. That's all thanks to you.
Now I'm afraid we've switched places.
What? You mean you...
Yeah. I'm basically stuck here. What's going on? I explained what happened to Maya.
I don't believe it! How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother? My sister? And now you! This has gone too far! Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I could do?
Defend me in court. Alright, you can be my defense lawyer tomorrow.
Alright.
Huh?
Leave it to me. I am Mia's sister after all. Worship runs in our blood.
I thought mediumship runs in your blood. Wasn't the ghost powers that run in your blood? Yeah, I just mentioned that.
I better run to the bookstore and pick up the copy of the Law for Rookies.
Wait! Wait!
What?
I'm kidding. It was a joke.
No way!
Yeah, it takes years to be a lawyer in order for you to get the scholarship, so it doesn't work that way. Not really, I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side, though. And there really isn't anything you can do for me, anyway.
But I got to sit here and do nothing. I gotta give that man a piece of my mind.
Just a piece. Okay, then come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them the thing or two.
Times may change, yet with crimes in the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put to initial court trials. Almost all finishing in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in a defendant's chair on myself for this case. With a true culprit appearing in the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. I need to use a bathroom. I've been holding this up for hours since I've been streaming. Okay, I'll be right back. Hold on, I'll be right back. I want to make sure the microphone's working. Alright. I was hoping it was working that the whole time for me doing my voice acting and such, or just reading it out loud to you guys. Hopefully I missed it all what I was doing, so let's just go into the trial and get this out the way, shall we? Alright, the defendant lobby 1.
Well, I guess this is it.
Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Ah, Phoenix, look!
Edgeworth? Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. Wright says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What do you mean? What does Wright have the judge in his pocket too? Okay. So you're saying you say that I'm gonna be found guilty in the story? I would do nothing to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
What? Why? Why can't you torment? How can you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty is always lies. The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who isn't. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed.
Phoenix, you know him?
Don't expect any special treatment, Miss Phoenix Wright.
Phoenix?
Well, court will be starting soon.
What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not.
I'll be defending myself.
What?
Okay, let's do this. This is gonna be an interesting trial. I just want to make sure my microphone's working properly. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of the witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call this witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm tongue twisted again. I'm ever so sorry. Mr. Wright is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that the Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Was there any doubt? Great. He gets to show off, and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Yeah, look at my shiny teeth. My shiny teeth and me. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Look at my gloss. Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confused? Name! These two are great together. My name is Red Wright, but my friends call me, well, Blanco Nino. Blanco Nino? I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Do you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel at the night of the murder. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Oh, look at my gloss! Look at my bling! Bling bling! I hope you make your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer.
Let him have it, Phoenix.
Got it. Let's see. It was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly perusifying that reading to you. Some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from the outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-headed man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, and you gave chase. And you can see the blonde statue at the lower part has been covered in blood. It said it's aimed for the head. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Well. Can I cross-examine? Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright? Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Witness account, so let's see what you gotta say for yourself. Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. How do you know what time it was? Because I am always absolutely perfect, you know? No, you're not getting away with that. You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term of secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 o'clock. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said, too. Press further. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at that time. This is your concern? Silly lawyer. Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course, he could not see me. He would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that. Tell us, what were you doing at that time? I was quietly perusing that reading to you, some paper by the windows. By the windows, you say? You mean the one directly across from Fay and Co. law offices? Correct. That is the only window you see. And there were you reading papers. Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's a hotel, and I am a busy man who have business to do. Then I heard a bedlam coming from the outside. A bedlam? A bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. So you were reading your papers until you heard that sound? But of course, I am no snoop. I'm peeping out of windows at night. No snoop? Yeah, right. You made a career out of snooping. It was then I saw him, a spiky-headed man attacking a woman with long hair. Spiky-headed? Needless to say that the man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. What do you just said directly conflict with Miss May's testimony? Miss May clearly stated that she assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Look at my bling! Look how fabulous I like bling, bling! Counting both eyes, 40. 20/20 vision, you mean? 40? Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say that his eyesight is good, Mr. Wright. Hey, who said he, is this judge on anyway? And what do you do then? I called Miss May over at once, and she too was surprised, of course. What'd you call her for? What was Miss May doing at the time? She just had finished watching her soap opera on the TV, and was weeping openly. Did you know that she's been taping with the Faye office phone? Objection! Why? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. It does! I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she taped the phone of this Faye woman. You make a good politician, Mr. Wright. Because a politician knows how to lie. That's why he says that. Oh, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. Okay, the victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course. Comprende. I understand. Whoa! What? Hold on. Let's see where he's going with this. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. That is a contradiction right there. Because May stated, and I quote, she saw the victim running to the right. And also Phoenix, let's look at the court record real fast. Let me look at the court record. Here we are. The victim dodged an attack that ran to the right, but she was caught in struck. So, there's a contradiction right there. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left, and you gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. I shall. The victim ran to the left and gave chase. There's your contradiction right there. There's your contradiction right there. And I'm gonna present it right now. There's your contradiction right there. Wait right there. Mr. Wright, you dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that she saw the victim run right. Oh ho ho! It is simple. You have misheard her. No, we heard her loud and clear. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was there, and the victim is here. If the victim ran to the left, as she claimed she did, she would have ran directly away from the door. Okay, so she would have been running into the dead end. Don't you find that odd that she couldn't run away from you if she ran to the dead end? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did.
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one.
He's right there. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. Did he just witness the killing? Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right. Mr. Wright says left. Can you explain the contradiction to the courtroom? Okay. They're both right, actually. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. Ha! I doubt it. Or rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that will explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing from the crime of the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean that he was viewing for the crime of... He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? Jeez, I wonder how. In the law offices of Alfei and Cole, of course. More specifically, he was standing here. The time to show the court of where he is. He was standing right here. Take that! This is where he was. Look. When the victim ran from the door, if he was watching from this point to him, it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes on ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. That is true. Order? I will have order! Anyone disturbing the court of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! A postulation of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem to be a bit far-fetched. Ho-ho! Ho! Ho-ho-ho-ho! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear for this. I apologize. Mr. Your Honor? Yes, Your Honor would be suffice. Might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. So let's see what he's got to say for himself. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she ran to the left. And then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. Interesting. This is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Whoa! That does not work with that contradiction right there. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? There's a contradiction right there. That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. She ran to the left. So let's go check out the little case right here. She died from the blunt of the object. May have lived for a few minutes after being hit. It didn't say anything about being hit twice. Okay. Caught and struck. The murder scene and okay. Also, let's just look at the scenario right here. Okay, so basically, May said that she ran to the right. So let's just check the little scene right here. She ran to the right, and then May said to the door. And then, for his point of view, he was running to the. She was running to the left. So let's see here. As we look at this little scenery here, everything's the chair, the plant, and the lamp is broken to the ground. It's possible that she did run to the left first, trying to watch out for the attack. And then all of a sudden, as she ran to the right, so that's when she got struck. So that basically contradicts everything what he said about that kind of stuff. So let's just cross-examine him and see what he's got to say. Maybe we can learn something from this one. So let's question him. What do you mean by that? That is what I am to explain. You Americans, always so impatient. It does not become you. In reality, this is a Japanese game, like, he's from Japan, so we're in Japan. Not America. Hey, buddy. You're in America, too. When you assaulted the girl, she first went to the left. What do you mean by first? First? That is what exactly came before what happens next. Do you speak English? Right? You do speak English, right? Please, sit back, relax. I will try to use simple words for your benefit. First, she ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That's what I saw. I didn't hit anyone. Now, Mr. Wright. There is no point on hiding things from this court. I'm not hiding anything.
Objection!
The prosecution requests that the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Why is he mad at me? Next, the last of her strength, she ran to the right. What do you mean by next? Just like I said, because first she ran to the left, attacking her furniture, which she least expected. They tried to make it ran to the right, and also he got attacked by the statue, aka the clock. Next is what comes after first. I know that. Then that is all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, she turned and made a desperate dash to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. Stop saying it was me! Bling bling, bitch! But it was you!
Objection!
What now? Mr. Wright, if you claim that it was not you, then you show us proof. Can I do anything? Can I do nothing right? Nothing? May I continue? That is what Miss May saw. So each of you saw different parts. Absolutely. That's right. Of course. Where did he pick up that annoying phrase? Anyway, moving along. I had to scratch myself a little. You see? You hit her twice. So you were watching both times. I suppose I was. And please, excuse me for not testifying to this sooner.
What do you think, Phoenix?
I think we got him right where he wanted. He slept. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe that off his face. Let's see here. Okay, saw this from the left. Didn't hear. That's what I saw. Okay, let's see what we got here. Died from the blow of the blunt. Okay, murder face. Maybe this is it. No, that's not it. That's not it. There goes my credibility. That's what I was thinking. So, okay, let me see here. She was savagely, next she had the strength to run through the light. So let's see here. Next she had the last strength as she ran to the right. Hold on a second. So maybe that's the clue. She died from the blow blow by the blunt object. She may have lived a few minutes after being hit. Then again. Okay, hold on. But beyond recognition. What this do? Yeah, I got it. Mr. Wright. The victim died from a single blow. What? What do you have to say to that? Yeah, I got it mixed up for the last one, so that was my mistake. Now it's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. Wright, was it you who told this court that you are absolutely positively perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for the new testimony. What now, man? The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. What? Why? Yes, correct. No, we're not having a 10-minute break. The witness is confused because he's lying. We're not having a 10-minute break. I'm emphatically requested that there will be no breaks, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice! Don't let him get away! Very well. If the witness will care to revise his testimony, the crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this one now. Mr. Wright? Oh, okay. The 2 accounts. Because I was trying to figure out what to get him with it. And I was saying, that makes no sense. And when she said he savagely attacked her, so like, he's saying that I attacked her twice. You only get hit once and she died instantly and for a few minutes afterwards. Oh, well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. What thing? Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Flop. Oh, he's panicking, so he's gonna get caught. Drop indeed. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. You ain't getting away with that. Deal with it. This is almost over. Oh, this is gonna get good. You see, I looked at the other window. And what other window? What other window? I looked at the other window. I heard the thing fall. And then the next moment, I saw Miss run to the left. The killer, you attacked her when she dodged it. And then she turned to the door. And I started attacking. I started doing her in the thing of flop. Okay, so let's just cross-examine him and see what he's got to say for himself. You heard that thing fall. What exactly that thing? Huh? Oh, the glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen at the scene.
Phoenix, isn't something about that strikes you so odd?
Yes, it does. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press it further. Mr. Wright. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. They changed the testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Well, okay, of course. And I get in with that. The light stand that was setting a light was lying on the floor when I looked. Oh. So you saying it was a light lamp, huh? It was glass shard that broke and made to the light stand, or broke is beyond all recognition. Right there. Mr. Wright. It was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. What? Yeah, because also, for that statement, let's look at this, shall we? Let's look at this. There's no way you can actually see the light stand on your far left. Because, like, if you're basically watching from the hotel room, you only see the victim and the killer. But if you see him going to that left side, all of a sudden, the lamp is covered up. So therefore, he had to be inside that room and witness the whole murder. Therefore, he's the one who killed her. So, let's continue, shall we? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Oof! Just by seeing the broken pieces, you have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me, exactly when was it that you saw the light stand? Answer the question. Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before he fell over. Really? So, you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then, huh? Correct. That would be no problemo, right? Big problemo, actually. Just like I said to you earlier. There is a big problemo, problem here. What problem is this? Mr. Wright, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred. Correct. That is so... It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, and impeachable. No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. Exactly. My statement exactly. What? Why couldn't he? You have proof? Oh, yes, I do. I sure do, Your Honor. A person in a hotel could not have seen a stand. Here we are. Just like I said. Take a look at this. These are the 4 plans at the scene of the murder, yes? That's correct, Your Honor. Now, look. Just like I said earlier. Just like I fucking said earlier. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you'll be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. Wright? What do you have to say to that? But this ridiculosity! Mr. Wright, if you were in a gay water hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell over either. There is no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass-like stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. Wright? It must have been the moment it fell over. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside of Fay law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of a crime when the murder took place. I gotcha. It was definitely you, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, you did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. Objection! Oh, come on, man! That's far enough, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Ashworth. Mr. Wright, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed on the wire tape. Wait, what? The wire tap? I got that mixed up with wire tape and wire tap. Order! Order! Mr. Ashworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. Wright is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. Wright is CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do, Your Honor? The question is, when was the tap wire placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. Wright, in order to place it on wire tap, you enter Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Oh no. Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes. In order to place a wiretap, I breached a Fay and Co law offices. That is when I saw the occurrence of light stand. Why? Why would you do that? Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edward. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. Wright knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. Wright could have seen that stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. Wright was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. Wright had been to the office well before the murder took place. When he went to the place of the wire tap, he get that mixed up with those two words. He could have seen the glass He could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Come on, man! Will you just let me have this? Mr. Wright, you will testify to the court about this wire tapping. Bling bling. Leave it to me. Oh, I feel faint. This is ridiculous. Edward! God damn it! Let me have this! It was the beginning of the September of the week before the murder. What? I had entered the Faye and Cole law offices. Of course, I had just sold to place the wiretap. It is that is when I saw this glass light stand. Oh, god damn it, Ashford, you just like to make this difficult for me. Fuck you. So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident, and this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over. By the sound? Bling bling! Correct. That is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now?
Good luck, Phoenix.
Alright, let's get this over with. It is the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Yeah, I know. Hold on a second. Do you have proof?
Objection!
What? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proved that the wiretap was played before the murder. Huh, right. I had entered the Faye and Cole law offices. Why? Why did you? Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May?
Objection!
What now? Unidentified fingerprints are several days old were found in the Faye and Cole law offices. Those were obviously Miss Wright's. And if I knew Edwards, he's already ran a check on those prints. No, Mr. Wright, tell us why you went to the Faye and Cole law offices. Of course, I had done so to the place of wiretap. Why did you tap Mia's phone?
Objection!
Come on, Edward! This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have the responsibility to protect client confidentiality. You're full of shit! That is when I saw this glass stand. The glass light stand. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it was made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious. That's a mouthful to me personally. I'm not gonna lie. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it! There's nothing for me for the press on him. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough for I to bluff something out of him. In the beginning of the week before the murder. So let's see what we got here for this case. Let's see here. Let me check the phone. In the beginning of the tape. I don't think that works. Because it took place in the 5th. Okay, so let's just backtrack a little. Broken shard has been broken beyond recognition. A clock is on. Well, we can't determine the time because the clock has been removed. Okay. So you got in the beginning of the tape. The department receipt of the letter with the blood on the back. The department store. The victim dodged an attack, and you already got that in there. Let's see what we got. I had entered the Fate office. Of course, I had done the place of wiretap. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I ran out of ammo. Yeah, I don't have anything on him. Tisk tisk, I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit defeat. You fought honorably. Yeah, I had nothing on him. I got no evidence I'll back that up. This is bullshit. I can't take this on anymore. Mr. Wright? Are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor.
Phoenix!
Huh?
here!
I know that voice. Mia?
Never give up, Phoenix.
What the hell? Mia? What the fuck just happened? Where am I? The rating lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating.
Oh, you're finally awake.
Ah! And I fainted again.
Hey, Phoenix.
Gag.
Cag, that's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me.
Whoa. What the hell? You're... Maya?
Didn't know it all. Didn't you know that Fey women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that that was strong enough to shock the awaken Maya's true powers.
So Maya is telling you, Mia?
That's right, I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you.
But...
We don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won.
Huh?
You have the receipt in your court record, right?
Yeah, I had the receipt, but, I can't read it. Yeah, it's that thing. Oh yeah, the one that says Maya on.
Phoenix, Wright wrote that, not me.
So what do you want me to do with it?
Look at the front of the receipt.
The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from the famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item. Oh, glass light stand. Date of purchase September 4th. So that has to be his doing. September 4th.
That's right, Phoenix.
Or,
Yeah, I bought that stand out the day before I was killed.
you bought that? Okay, I take back what I said. He brought it over here.
Now, what did Mr. Wright say in his testimony?
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Yeah, he did say that. I couldn't find any evidence for that.
He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it.
Right. The receipt updated to the court record. The receipt for the glass light stand. The date of purchase is the day before the murder. Okay, let's continue with the trial. Let's start with this trial. Let's continue. Let's finish it. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. As the defendant brother, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yeah, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination with Mr. Wright is finished. All that is required is now you to pass a judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Hold it right there. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I ask. But, as Mr. Edwards has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edwards, do you have any opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. There are taping. It was the beginning of September. Okay, you had entered to the law office. So I had nothing to do with the art tape. That's when I saw the glass light stand. Oh, so we got this ammo. Hold on. Objection! You have not. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? Wow, you're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor? Would you tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipt? Well, a glass like stone. And the date is of purchase. What? That's the date before the murder! You see, Mr. Wright, we literally entered the Fay and Cole Law offices at the beginning of September. The stand could not have been there. Oh, goddamn! Well, Mr. Wright, can't get out of this one, can you? No. It's impossible achievable. Uh-oh. He's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree that you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of... Objection! Come on, man! Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. What do you want now? What? No way he can worm his way out of this one! Oh wait, I forgot. It's Asworth. There's a certain thread of logic of the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. What do you mean? Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Let's just see what happens. I don't know where he's going with this. I better hold back for now. Cause like, I have no more, I don't have no more evidence to back up my claims. But let's just see what he's talking about. Let's see what it's going with. I see. Very well. As there was no objection for the defense, I grant Mr. Edwards an extra day. Uh-oh. The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Ashford is sure to come up with, or just make up stuff then. And after Mia showed up, help me out and all, he might get away. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. Gah!
The witness will stay.
Mia?
Phoenix, read this note out loud.
Mia, what's this? Mia's memo, the list of people's names and handwriting. Your Honor, if I may, you're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is writing on this. I have something I would like to read out loud to the court. Mia's memo. Take that! The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finances, famous celebrities. That was when it happened.
This is stop! This is halt! But please stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list?
Mr. Wright, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press.
I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker.
Case closed, Your Honor.
And he confessed. So, we got him. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I had help, though. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not Guilty! Oh, beautiful, beautiful. I did it again. That is all. This court is adjourned. Hell yeah, I'm good at this game. September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defender Lobby number 1.
Well, I never thought I'd be seeing this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae.
Yes, very lucky. I'm lucky to have both you and Maya on my side.
I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You've risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live.
As long as you live? And you mean a spirit?
My time... my time's just running out.
Huh?
Maya's power is still weak. I can't stay here that long.
What? No! There's so much to say.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again.
Chief?
I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock?
The office?
I'll see you later.
Chief! Mia! Well, September 9th on 9:02 p.m. Faye and Co. Law Offices. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night.
You came!
Mia?
I was kind of worried you might not.
Huh? Of course I came.
Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger?
Mia?
You should see your face!
Mia!
What are you talking about? It's me, Maya!
Maya?
What? Did I look like my sister?
Look like you were her!
I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you?
Maya? Why are you here?
Because of this! See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me.
Take care of, huh?
She means the office, this office. Someone has to help with the new Wright and Co. law offices, right? And who better but me? Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick! Maya, ready to get down to business?
What the fuck?
You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that was what your friend Larry calls you.
Nick?
You know what this means. We're partners.
Yeah, I got a new best friend. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But, if it wasn't for her, I'll probably be in jail. Right in Cole Law Office, it's got a good arrangement. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. We'll all end this together. All for one and one for all.
Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Right! Okay, Nick, let's do it!
Huh? Do what?
Burgers, dummy! Burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street! Come on! Times is wasting! Times are wasting!
Okay, wait up. And that's it with that case. Woo! That was good. A new episode's been added. And I got down with an achievement for a turnabout sister. Yeah, I'm gonna save my progress. And that's it. I'm gonna end this stream session right here. Oh my god, I've been streaming for over 4 hours and 32 minutes. I am tired, but I am glad I got through this case normally, safely, without dying a lot in this game. Because normally, average person would just assume that this is the right answer and this is the wrong answer all of a sudden in the end. And they had to start over multiple times, that you'd be sticking around with this trial multiple times in order to get this right. But I use my wits, I use my determination, I use my analytics to figure out the case scenario for what's going on. Like, why does this happen? How did this happen? Like, what got you involved with this part? And what motivates you to do this and that and such. So basically, I know that with my analytics and stuff, I'm capable of thinking outside the box and play this game for all of us. So it's going to be a tough road later on in later episodes, but I'm going to get through this for all of us. Thank you guys so much for watching this episode with me. And if you do like it, be sure to leave a like, comment, subscribe, hit the notification, and share us with me like this content in the future. That being said, I'm the Video Game Crester, in the arms it says, catch you in the next episode, baby. Peace.